Hello, my name is Pintobread, and today we are going to be checking out 5 series. The first one is going to be the Blue Channel by Gooseworks. Second one's going to be Local 58. Third one is going to be the Backrooms. And lucky for us, Kane Pixel literally just posted for the first time in a year an update, and it's a 45-minute episode, so I am super excited because I have seen the Backrooms for the majority of it, but it's been so long I'm excited to rewatch it. Definitely excited for that new episode. And then last night I watched Mr. Manicore's The Monument Mythos, but today we're going to be checking out his 2 other series, The Ningen and Bodies of the Early Universe, which is the one he's currently working on right now. But either way, welcome everyone. Welcome. Pleasure to have you. Attila, Dexter, Manwa, always a pleasure. Per normal, we're going to get right there in the middle. I have not seen the Blue Channel or Local 58 or either of these 2. The only one I've seen the majority of is Kane Pixel's Backrooms. I cut my fucking finger. What? Also, I already checked in the comments of one of these, and it definitely says don't call any of the numbers you see. Really? I hadn't noticed. Yeah, it does have some good noise. Is this all this is? As it slowly gets darker, well, we're gonna ride it. I'll turn it down a little bit more. I love that this is the first episode and it's just the color blue. My daughter. I bet she threw a toy. I hear her saying, uh-oh. Also, if you hear a baby, she's having a great time today, and I'm not going to tell her to be quiet. You know, sometimes I question, what does it take to make a good horror online YouTube horror series? And you know, sometimes it's just the color blue. Fun fact, yesterday I learned how to make the Unabomber's cabin in Blender. It was really fun. This is us being slowly tantalized for 3 minutes over the color blue. You know, if every video was this, I'd be okay with that. What's funnier is on my monitor, it's actually lighter than what you guys are seeing, so it looks even bluer to me. This was it. Okay, you know? That's the introduction to the Blue Channel. I love that the description is blue. Space. Blue. Whoa there. Oh, whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa. You know what I bet? Definitely have a face. Come back. Let me see you. Stop lying! I was pressing the wrong button. I was going forward. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Let's see. There it is. Hello. Your neck is long, brother. A lot of years in the industry will do that to you. We got kind of a glimpse of a face. Okay. Ooh, 8 minutes long. better not. I don't know why it likes to auto set to 144, so I always have to check to make sure it's on auto or the highest. Since this one's not as loud. Oh my god, I cut the fuck out of my knuckle, dude. Is this all it is for 8 minutes again? Love it. No, this series is more just a time of reflection and inner peace. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. Because I don't know, I guess I always thought it did that automatically, but apparently not. It always sets me to the lowest fucking setting. Today I am drinking Milo Sweet Tea. Oh, and Attila, guess what I learned? You remember Ted's Caving Journal? The creepypasta that based around that? There was one more episode that came out that was the ending. So we technically haven't finished the series. There's one more episode. Because me and you, when we were watching it, we were both like, that's a weird ending. Is it just so a deeper blue? Is it just so abruptly ended? That's the reason why. Oh, we had a date. Go back. How do you do that? Go back. January 15th, 2021. Blue. That's literally all this is. We're gonna skip around then. Or we'll just put it on a higher speed. Oh man, bummer. Well, if you haven't been feeding them, they should eventually, you know, do their thing. I think there were words at the top left. Or I'm just crazy. I guess I'm crazy. This is called The Blue Channel by Gooseworks. First episode was just a blue screen. We saw glimpses of a scary face. Second episode so far has just been a blue screen, and we've seen glimpses of blue, followed by deeper blue, followed by lighter blue, followed by the occasional burnt blue, followed by possibility of a sky blue here and there. Funny enough, my wife's favorite blue. Eventually ending on more of a deeper violet blue. You know, we're just seeing where we land. Yeah, it's called The Blue Channel. I love it. You don't belong here. Blue. I don't belong here. Everything deeper, you don't belong here. Blue. I'm blue. Funny enough, Dexter, that's what I see. I'm colorblind, so blue is purple, purple is blue for me. Red is green, green is red, white and black are more grayish tints. Nice. And we've had this weird music that was in the first one as well. It was more fast-paced, whereas this, I believe, is the same song, just slowed down. And we've also been seeing the word blue do that as well, kind of split into two. But I did bump the speed up to 1.5, so that way we wouldn't have to sit here for the entirety of 8 minutes just looking at a very slow blue screen. What a weird video, though. I love the interesting ideas people come up with, because I would never come up with a blue screen and then just whatever fucking semblance of a story there might be. You don't belong here. Blue. So cinematic. Ah, there he is. There's the old goofy goober. You let us in. I don't think we're supposed to watch the Blue Channel, guys.
Or a loved one are suffering from any of the
Oh, we're still pumping out at 1.5.
symptoms: lack of feeling,
Don't call the numbers. The numbers lead to
fog of the mind, or
spam.
memory loss. This may be a sign of onset AED or advanced emotional deterioration. Today, 7 in 10 people over the age of 21 report experiencing emotional degradation severe enough to hinder everyday tasks, such as workplace performance, social interaction, and general well-being. Emotional stability is required for a functional and healthy mind. Correcting AED used to require rigorous testing and invasive procedures, costing time, effort, and money. Today, the solution is Thalassin.
I want you guys to know there are only 3 episodes of this series, and each episode came out a year apart from the other one.
Any occasion. Not only does Thalassin restore lost emotion, but patients have reported emotions at a higher and more consistent quality than ones produced.
And it has been 3 years
Included
since
in every
a new
pack of
episode.
Thalassin
This
are
episode.
these common emotions: happiness, sadness, anger, fear, and relief. Also, look out for over-the-counter options such as jealousy, hope, frustration, and pride.
In America, we have classes you can take based on the type of color blindness you have.
Tired of only experiencing natural emotions? Or maybe interested in expanding your emotional palette?
I found out in
brain mapping technology has not
first
only
grade
allowed us to
when we had to
refine
color
existing
stuff,
emotions,
and I colored
but has
everything
also
basically the
allowed for
opposite.
creation of new
And
emotions
from
and
there,
emotional
you just take
experiences.
tests and you
With
find out.
Thalassin Plus, experience
Like I have a
emotions
colorblind
beyond
glasses
previous
that I
natural
can wear
capabilities.
to see everything
These new
correctly,
emotions
but
include
I don't ever wear them
reverence,
because, you know,
hunger,
I'm colorblind. I don't want to live my life with glasses on. But I did wear them at the first look when I saw my wife for the very first time in her wedding dress, so that was nice.
Veronate, Harnish, Hard, Time, Trantiveness, Teluge, Brick. To experience the power of Thalassin, call the number on your screen now before supplies run out.
All right, this has been the Blue Channel. Enjoyed that. That was just different. Just different. Next up, Local 58, which I have put into a playlist because for some reason they don't. I've never watched Local 58, so I don't know anything about this one. Make sure we're at the appropriate level. Let's ride. Oh, fuck with it. Midnight movie, paid programming. Oh, no paid programming. Just midnight movie. November 21st, 2014.
Proceed to the highlighted route. Continue on Holbrook Park Drive, then in 500 feet turn right onto North 38th Street. You will arrive at your destination in 2 hours and 28 minutes. Turn right onto
I'm one of those
North
people that
38th
love
Street.
thunderstorms and rainstorms and stuff like that. Man, I love it. If I'm not driving and I get to be in like the passenger seat,
Turn left onto
beautiful
Merritt
weather.
Parkway. You are on the fastest available route.
Okay, a little bit of a time skip.
Turn left onto Merritt Parkway, then take the on-ramp to Highway 114 North. Traffic ahead, rerouting.
That is
10
true.
miles,
Attila's
take exit
consistent in that.
17, then turn right onto Quarry Utility Road South.
Ask him about the lore involving the show Roseanne. Word for
You
word,
are
he
on
knows
the
it.
fastest route. In 2.8
Same.
miles, keep right to stay
That's
on
what I fall
Service
asleep to every
Causeway
night.
H516.
I have to turn it on the
Arrive at your
TV. Yep.
destination in 14.
I have to. My TV has to be playing, which I turned the screen off so it's not playing all night. It's just the audio. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Rerouting. Make a U-turn. Head east for 1/4 of a mile, then follow signs for
Brother,
do
this is
not
some
enter.
rough terrain you're in. My goodness.
Continue on unnamed road. Then, in 300 feet.
Even if
turn
you
off
wanted to turn
your
around at this
headlights.
point, brother. What did that just say? Turn off your head. Your face? Oh,
Rerouting. Make a
moogly
U-turn.
moogly.
Your destination is behind you. Rerouting. In 500 feet. Your destination will be on in 300 feet. Your destination in 250 feet. Rerouting. Your destination will be in 50 feet. You will arrive
Yeah, I'm
at
running
your
over
destination.
whatever's in the way.
You have arrived.
You are on the fastest available route by Chris Straub. That was a solid first episode. My goodness. All right. Contingency. 3 a.m. End of broadcast day. This concludes our broadcast day. Where are your children? U.S. Department for the Preservation of America. Not used after November 13th, 1970. Contingency message real locator. Doesn't matter to me. To be used only in the event of United States complete surrender to insurmountable enemy forces. Public broadcast only upon confirmed condition. 12 Omaha Salem Century. That's badass. Insurmountable enemy forces. Contingency message will now begin. Please comply with the following instructions. God bless America. Let's go broadcast date here, month date. The worst has come to pass. Despite the sacrifices of our citizens and the might of our armed forces, the United States has been forced to surrender to her enemy. Though they may occupy our borders, our streets, and our homes, the enemy will never occupy our spirit. That is why all Americans are now called upon to act. Preserve the memory of the United States clear and bright, untarnished and uncompromised. Know that I have already taken action in the company of family and loved ones. Now all Americans, every man, woman, and child, are called upon to act before the moment passes by. Let our united resolve echo through history. Even in defeat, we refuse to yield. Even in defeat, we claim victory. President of the United States. That was a rousing speech, good sir. I have no hope, though. Honor liberty by taking the final and greatest liberty of all. It is a privilege to be called to action. You take America with you. Now kill yourself. Use the method most available to you at each time. Your courage will inspire others. There's nothing to fear. We will each be remembered. Access to a loaded firearm is a deal. Place muzzle hole in the upper around the moon. You, my goodness. Your local law enforcement has been ordered to ensure your compliance. It is against the law to delay. Oh my goodness. Remember the 3 F's. Front lawn, face up, feet together. Tend to them before yourself. Use a calm voice. Wait a minute. Go back. Oh, infants and pets. The smallest patriots. 51st state. What did that just say? Come on. 51st state is not a place. Feel like that's something you shouldn't have to clarify, but alright. Technical difficulties. We apologize for interruption. Earlier today, the station aired what appeared to be a warning message from a U.S. government agency. This has been confirmed as a hoax. Local 58 apologizes for any confusion that may have resulted. Is that a different one? That's May 14th, 1975. Local 58 hoax apology card. In the accidental public broadcast operation. That's funny. Yeah, that was a good one. What we got? Nothing. Moving on. Public eye. Emergency alert system, county authorities. Weather warning. County Weather Service has issued a warning for a meteorological event. This warning is effective immediately and continues until sunrise tomorrow morning. Citizens are advised not to observe this event with the naked eye. You know, just like an eclipse. Gotta put the little hole in the paper. Tonight. Civil danger alert. My nose itches. Following correction for the weather warning in effect. For your safety, remain indoors. Do not look up at the sky. The meteorological event is a safe. Warning has been lifted. Well, that seems a bit suspicious. Go outside now. The 3 F's. Can you read this? Look at the moon. Do not look at the moon. Stay inside. Don't look at the night sky. Face away from all windows. Avoid mirrors. Well, that's just not fair. Do not look up. Following is a message from the County Weather Service. It's in the light. The moon came in. He found. The moon. Moonlight white. White like I. No light but blood. I drown it. What a weird phrase. If you are afraid, we will look together. I love a good moon conspiracy. That moon looked a little wiggly and jiggly for my taste. Weather Service, Victor Straub. Yeah, that was a good one. "18 seconds, brother. What is that? You're putting a knuckle in, not even the whole finger." Look away! It does not matter! There are other receivers. Safety in numbers. Show for children. Cadaver in a grave mistake. Don't even know what that is. Or who that is. Moon does not look to be smiling anymore. That is a deep grave. Oh. Looked at the moon and he died. The 3 Fs. Yo, that was an awesome animation. We've always been here. We send signals to ourselves through their domain. Did we really believe they wouldn't add their own? That's pretty cool. Your local law enforcement. Oh, stop that. Your local law enforcement has been ordered to ensure your compliance and against the law to delay your message. Okay.
Your destination has moved.
Don't touch that dial. More to come. We begin our broadcast day. Real sleep. Dreaming is necessary for regular sleep. While dreaming can occur during REM sleep, it is merely correlation, not casual. Dreams contain symbolism that can predict the future. Symbols in dreams arise from the unconscious mind, assigning narrative meaning to a neurochemical waste filtration process. Sleep allows the body and mind to heal and recover. Eight hours of sleep per night is beneficial for both body and mind. However, these benefits are greatly diminished by the frantic, nonsensical images and auditory hallucinations we call dreaming. Dreaming is the vestige of a primitive mind. Don't know if I agree with you on that one, Big Boss. Section 2. Gleitman map. Turn to page 9 in your work. Our studies have allowed us to zero in on a neural pathway that dreams exploit in the subconscious mind. Gleitman map is an index of electrical activity in a brain burdened by dream stimuli. Once mapped, this activity can be triggered by other controlled stimuli, including via something. I was trying to read what that was. Opposite effect can be induced by using the inverse of the Gleitman map. Can't read so good sometimes. No more dreaming. This is what restful, real sleep looks like. Section 3, inducing your anti-dream. Close workbooks and watch the screen. No two minds are alike. This instructional video will customize for you using the personalized Gleitman map from your week 6 sleep session. Sequence 1, visual calibration. Stare directly at the center of your television. Sequence 2, cortical memory. Sequence 3, ablation of subconscious. Listen to the phrase and repeat out loud. There are no faces. Sequence 4, acceptance. Read each phrase without reading. Good night! You have completed the real sleep program. Most patients report a night of dreamless sleep after only one viewing of this video cassette. That sounds awful. I don't dream very often, but I do like it when I do. Consult your technician if you are experiencing delayed results and/or unwanted side effects. Do not see a doctor. That was cool. I wish more series would adopt like the TV style like this. I love it. Recorded October 30th, 1991. Watching Sounds like my daughter's choking. Give me a second. She was choking on juice. I thought she was dying in there. My girl sounded like she was going through it. His throne. King of the Moon. Oh, that's cool. It's wild that man recorded that from the frickin' front yard. Ah, you're looking at the moon. Rejoice. That was a cool one. Yeah, okay. I think this is the last one. Man, we flew through that. That sucked. Making the switch to digital broadcasting tonight. Nice.
So you see, dead men do tell tales. Will she try to explain it? At all? Well, that I would like to hear, because I can't explain it. But it happened just the same.
Analog to digital broadcast format starting tonight, July 13th, 2021. Sorry, I was reading it in my head. Older television sets will experience an interruption in service. Analog TV owners may qualify to receive a free digital conversion kit. I remember when this happened in my area. It was a big deal. Crazy. My local TV station is like WDAM, I think. And man, they were going insane over it. You stop that. Don't flash something like we ain't gonna stop and check it. Graphics passage, media acquisition affiliate, local 58, runtime, 1080p. Okay. This station will not be participating in digital conversion at this time. If you are viewing this message, your TV has not been configured for digital reception. The one you watched, the one always here, they make you thought from pieces. All knife, all, I don't know. Thought shape and needles, they dream themselves in knives. Go outside now. Unthinking, they move. To cut his throat. Only to make 1,000 mouths. He is silenced. We will speak for him. Signs and wonders. Flood our little sky. No stars above us, only eyes. Waiting to open. There are other receivers. Oh, interesting. Unauthorized reception of analog frequencies formerly allocated to broadcast television. $150,000 fine, my goodness. That was awesome. I enjoyed that. Nice. Now on to the Backrooms. I am excited.
Sound?
September 23rd, 1996.
Camera?
Rolling.
All right, and action. All right, cut. Cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah, cool. Like how much further? Like
A little more. A little more.
that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Hey guys. What is this? Hello?
Oh.
Is someone there? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Damn it.
How do you not see that, brother?
Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Don't move.
Oh, Lord.
Holy shit. What the fuck is this place?
Oh, Lord.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This isn't real. This isn't real.
Yeah, at this point, brother, you would just have to accept it.
This isn't real.
Fire exit. Keep clear.
You gotta be kidding me.
Welcome back. Oh, googly moogly. Ooh, got him. Kinda wild it survives that drop. Cool episode. March 11th, 90. Archive. Data not accessible. Oh, crap. Scientists are studying it. Backrooms, the third test. I love the background music, man.
1988,
It's so soothing.
research facility tested its low proximity magnetic dispersion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988, Ivan Beck, Vice Director of the Basin Foundation, described the intention of these tests, stating this program, if granted sufficient backing from the United States government, will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs and save billions of dollars on property construction and management.
July 2nd, 1988. Ayo. Basic. Test number 6. Triple support beam on internal chamber. Introduce 13 additional RF cavities. Introduce blank into the blank. Replace detectors 41 through 90. High precision beam now monitors for vibrations exceeding 90,000. Nicholas Bolton. Are you the guy from the beginning? Probably. R.I.P. bud. Margaret Watson, 28 years old. Last seen Saturday, December 2nd. Sorry about that, Margaret. They opened up the back rooms. Let me go check on my daughter real quick.
Stop. Hold it. I don't know. I've never seen this like that. It may just be part of the environment. But it makes no sense. Why would they do organic material here? This makes no sense. This wasn't in the last report? No, this is
No, it was not.
It's organic. Is some kind of fungus?
If anybody blame. Condo autopsy report, February 5th.
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old. I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure.
That's wild. Such a crazy.
Cause of death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract. So, as things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural, the decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like portions of the body stopped decaying and were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture. So, I took samples of some of the material here. At first, I thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but it seems to be closer to a mutated strain of simple hay bacillus, which it should be completely benign, but well, really, I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
No, you may not. For internal use only.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development Team. In this short, informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of future development plans. What is Project KV-31? Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
The gate.
For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles: The Machine, The Door, The Backrooms, The Complex, Hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. Touch the threshold without guided supervision. Never enter the complex alone. All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
February 29th, 1990, 11:36 a.m.
Wasn't built. Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. We're not going to be doing anything about it now. I mean, do you really think that there's actually a vaccine in this situation? I mean, there's too many variables. It's probably to reset the whole circuit. It's horrible. Well, you know how it is. There's one thing that just needs to know, and then I had a movement control. I'm going north. Guys, do you hear this? Hey guys, do you hear this? Hey! Guys.
Yeah, I'm shitting myself.
Guys?
Absolutely not.
George! Morgan! Fuck. Hey! Where's this one?
Absolutely. Like, I know they're all working on a super secret place, but I'm sure these guys at least are cordial with each other, and like you feel safer being around them. So having them automatically taken away, you're like, oh my gosh. And this is like their first incursion into the back room. Like literally the first incursion. Like this is the worst case scenario. The coughing. I love when it comes to the Backrooms and Slenderverse. If I hear coughing, I'm like, ooh, infection. How about no? How about I'd rather die in the light than ever go through the darkness? Absolutely not. Ooh, an axe though. That would be nice. I would take that. You fool. I love the 2D. I like it. And what's worse is he's the one that already heard the voices. So he already thinks something else is in here. Or at least it's like tickling the back of his brain. Ooh, let me go check on my daughter.
Please.
climbed on one of her toys and fell. I remember that spot, so I'm not freaking out. Haven't decided between a genuine haircut or just shaving myself bald again, because I do miss being bald. Motion detected. March 5th, 1990. Think so, Jack? That might just be what I needed, the push to make my decision. If I do bald, though, I'm definitely going to shave. I can't keep the beard and be bald. That comes off wrong on a lot of levels. I don't know if I'll go smooth. Oh, that might be too much. Modified video cameras are optimally positioned along lateral division A. Each camera has been modified to send... I'm sorry, I couldn't read fast enough. Send out an alert and begin recording when motion or substantial noise is detected. I think I usually do about a 3. Maybe a 4? 3 or 4. I know. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. 100% Jack. There are people like Dexter who be like, I would thrive in the back room. I'm like, brother, I would not. I'm in a corner. I'm crying. I'm freaking out. I'm hyperventilating. Like, I know when you come in this place, you don't leave. Like, I'm fucked. And even if I do stumble onto a government, like, agency, they might just be easier to kill me. And then if they do decide to take me in, what are the odds I'm ever going to get to go back to my family again? Like, it's just fucked no matter what. I would be inconsolable. Thank you. Following is a compilation of all detected motion alerts received during the night of Monday, March 5th. 3 researchers passed Central Division D. Returning researchers past Central Division D. Supervisor passes camera 6. Threshold barrier closed. I think that was probably the best idea, is being able to reclose the door. Imagine leaving that open. Microphone failure. Image upscaled plus. Hi, I'm Paul. Prototype. courtesy of Oak Ridge National Laboratory, conducted on May 10th, 1982, under the supervision of Philip R. Heyman. Yeah. That would be a little interesting. Have that on your conscience and the knowledge. Gosh, yeah, that's the burden of I can't even can't even finish a sentence because yeah, that's interesting. That'd be weird. Because it's like, imagine knowing there's a whole nother dimension. Like, this is what you know. Gosh, that's insane. Like, you have the knowledge to completely turn the world upside down. That's crazy. Pitfalls. I remember this one. This one was a big one. May 6, 1990. Documented by Marvin E. Day.
Check 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Mark, mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv 1 2 3. Marv, mic check 1 2 3.
Great. This is George, mic.
There is a 30-minute short film by a creator named Spectre on YouTube that did a Backrooms video. Man, it was such a good short film. I added it to my list to watch later on the stream, but I enjoyed it so much by myself. Now, that segment just reminded me of it. That's the only reason I brought it up. They have a little segment like that. Our second introduction to this room, but this one looks a little emptier. Thought my daughter was like crying, but she's just whispering to herself, "Mama."
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
When does that go?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What day will the tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th. The next report out? Yeah, should be good. Alright, end of the day tomorrow, I think. Go to cable. Okay.
She does love her mama. Her mom worked 12 hours last night and then stayed up till 9 this morning to spend some time with her. So Joe is loving mama right now, which I love. Nothing is more amazing to me than seeing my wife be a mother to our daughter. So I think it's adorable. Even though for some reason I spend more time with her, she don't ever say dada. But nah, her mom's a pretty awesome person, so it's easy to fall in love with her.
Oh, wow. This is new.
Like when you introduce a gun to a scene, you just know the gun's gonna go off. Introduce holes to the scene. Somebody's gonna fall down, man.
It's like carpet on all sides.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
He's over there working on her breathing for her 6th form. She's about to go fight.
Don't recognize the design.
You need to cover all the way over there. Assembling a walkway would be redundant. Well, you know, it's just another dead end.
Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Clyde.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be the easiest thing in the world for me. They'd be like, oh, I'm scared to fall, brother. I'd be running through it. Balance impeccable.
Easy.
Couldn't knock me over unless you wanted to. Can't be done. My knees would buckle at a light breeze.
Everything okay?
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay.
They really do,
Sure,
don't they?
yeah. Okay, just,
Look it up, Brian. Ryan. Brian.
Okay.
Quick, seriously.
Yeah, I'm going.
Like you're on the thickest part, brother. Truck it along, man.
Walking on normal ground. There's even there.
What the heck? Just pop up actual words. How in the hell am I supposed to read that? What? Yeah, thank you. There's no fucking way in hell. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to get Oh my god, he fell. Maybe it's in the comments. We can check after. Whenever we get to the end of the video.
Are you injured?
I think I pulled something in my shoulder.
I pulled something.
I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but the architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener. Hold on, I need to see if... Nope. I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
I know all three of them are like freaking Brian,
Be
man.
fine. I'm recording, but who knows what the output will be like.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully.
Do you have another camera? I need to get this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
Damn, Mark. Cold-blooded, brother.
Just throw down the guideline with the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go run back to standard and bring a tether. Hang in there, Marv.
Marv.
What was that?
What was what?
I don't know.
I didn't hear anything up here.
It sounded like... I think there's somebody down here.
What?
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
What, a person?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you. What? Are those streetlights?
Streetlights.
The left hallway, and it's right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute.
For real, brother. Marv, get your booty back.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
Null zones. I wonder if that's what they call like the no clip spots. I'm sure it is. I'm pretty positive it is.
Marvin, do you copy?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Marv, what are you doing?
Imagine an entity like being like catcalling, just waiting for months, and all of a sudden you just hear that hello. As an entity, I just imagine like a coyote smile from Looney Tunes, or the Grinch smile even. What up, myself? That's so funny if they did. Cat calling him.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Anything? I'm entering one of the houses. I can see where the gun's coming from.
This man has a lot more
odd
courage than I would.
There are inverted turn signs in this room coming out of the carpet. They're inverted? What do you mean by that?
Absolutely none. They said, stay near the hole. He said, okay, I'm gonna go down this hallway, take a left, go down another hallway, go under this little hole, go all the way down this street, go on to the third house into the left, go down a room, now I'm going down a hallway in that house. So I'm pretty close to the hole.
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
Do you copy? Repeat, Marvin, do you copy?
This is Marv?
Okay. Good, we read you.
Back.
I think someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
I don't think they're living anymore.
Hey! Can you hear me? I think I got him.
AWOL Nation's about to start playing.
Marvin?
That's not a person.
What is it?
Run.
That is not a fucking person!
What do you see? What's going on?
This is not the moment to quit my man. I just want to throw that out there.
George, come in. George, it's immediate. Marvin, what's going on?
I'm being chased. Have the fucking rope ready. Have the fucking rope ready.
Okay, I'm here. Set it down.
Gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Okay.
No, he's just waiting. He's coughing.
clear. We're shutting it down.
Brother, why are y'all taking so long? Whew. That was not fun. I got my shoulders tense, neck hurts.
That's not a
I
person.
like roll my shoulders. Holy crap.
That is not a fucking person! What? Morgan, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on? Talk to us. What's happening?
Or left, or return. That's all that mattered. Marv became a legend. I forgot they did this. Threw me for a fucking loop. For real, my boys came back. They said, not today. Not today. I love that this could literally be any hallway in any hospital or school, or honestly, office building, anywhere. It's perfect for the set.
Yeah, should be good. Midday tomorrow, I think.
Make sure my shoulders relax. Had them so tensed up here in that scene. Got a knot.
We're in transit through coming out of Purple.
Very alerted. What do you mean by that? Exactly. Sorry, can you repeat that? Pardon? That's not a person. What is it? That is not a fucking person! Alright, can you repeat that?
What are they gonna do with this information? Technically, absolutely fucking disregard it. And keep building. Welcome back, why? Welcome back. We're in the middle of Kane Pixels right now. And funny enough, after this, we'll be back watching Mr. Manicore's other series. Just kept on expanding. Oh yeah, they just wall off certain sections. They're like, yeah, we've had some bad experiences over there. We just block it off. Office workers won't notice. They'll be fine. I love how it's like plywood too. It's not even like reinforced like concrete or anything. Just like a little bit of plywood. Just something to make sure they won't come through. You know, it's at least an inch plywood too. That's a good thickness. God, that would be awful. We have seen that. Well, we haven't seen it happen, but we've stumbled upon the big burnt cars and stuff. That would be awful, dude. That'd be so bad. Imagine going like 80 miles per hour and you just clip right into a fucking wall.
The world around us is ever changing. Throughout this past century, we have
Gotta
seen
been waiting
the
on these
advent
spicy
of
nuggets
countless
all day.
innovations that have completely reshaped life as we know it. But with all of this growth comes a number of undesirable byproducts. Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world. As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally
Not anymore. You did it
considered.
now.
Here at Async, we believe we have found the solution. The Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System. What is the Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System? Using 32 the magnetic distortion system. Using 30
The low proximity magnetic distortion, condensing, and allow detectable to rapidly, which point proportionate enough for
will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel
we
to
can put
seamlessly
so
pass
much
through
shit
their
in there,
designated
it's
threshold.
unimaginable. And guess what? All the ants of the business, send them in there with it. Now we don't even have to look at them while they make us money.
While our current threshold is limited in scale, future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
Wow, the graph's gotta be true. They said so. Another 100% factual truth, which this one, yeah, 100%. We can't dispute that. Infinitely more beyond comparison. The scope of which we'll never truly know. But we're gonna fill it with so much shit. No, you gotta give it to America. I'm assuming this is taking place in America. They will literally do anything. That's right. Now we can live in the back room. You never have to leave. You can stay here forever. Nice and sleek. Modern. A little dated, but very homey. Oh, yeah.
Up there, we have each wiring in first one key.
Honored you to join us after that long of a sleep. Pleasure to have you. I love that name. So wild seeing people just walk around the back rooms making business plans work. Insane. I was trying to guesstimate in my head how many light that would get. I'm gonna say 67. It's like right next to the dude. He's like, could you just excuse me while I walk 2 feet to my left? He's back.
Hi there, I'm calling from the Ascent Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue. Ivan Beck? Yes, that'd be great, thank you.
That'd be great, thanks.
Hey, it's me. Do you have a second? Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contract, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors. Yeah. Actually, they went perfectly. We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week. I'm glad to hear it. Back to the problem though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. Well, I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project. Well, I tried to talk to him, but he's completely disoriented. He doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah. He said his name was Peter Tench.
Welcome back, Dexter. Pleasure to have you.
Ivan. Probably over the cameras. I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me. Wait, hold on. This isn't him, is it?
Apparently he is him.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this.
I never felt bad about this chick. This is her own fault.
You can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here. You just have to see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here. Just a bunch of wood. And I just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square. Look at that. Gone. They're gone. All right, I'm going to show it again just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball. All right, and just watch. Gone. Gone. It went into the floor. All right, I'm going to do a couple tests now. I've got this tape measure here. And I'm just gonna let that down and see how far it goes. I feel it's like vibrating.
Sucked you on in.
What just happened? Where am I? Where am I? Hello? Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
Just beating myself up today. Goodness.
What is this? There's something else in here. Hello? What is this?
Rescope.
Help! I need help!
Every time, man.
Hello?
Fools, the lot of them. I trust no one and nothing until I am perfectly and can ensure they are not trying to kill me. Absolutely not screaming for people.
What is this place even for? Hello? Oh. Okay, that's, a hole on the floor. Hello? Is there anybody in there? Can't see. Okay, there's gotta be a staircase, right? Elevator or something? God, how do people get in here? Okay.
Gee, wonder which way I'll choose.
Who the fuck built this place? What? What's a ramp? Whatever. Hello? Is there anybody here? Oh. What in the world? Okay, this makes no sense. Slow down that way. None of this makes sense. Hello?
Oh, nice, the car we were just talking about.
Paper? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. This better still be recording. Oh my god. What? How did we even get in here? How did this even...
Crazy. What a trooper to survive that. Like, yeah, you're probably dead. Damn, son.
This looks more normal. Hello? That's blood.
Not only did you just get into a massive, massive wreck, you are bloody, beaten, disoriented, and discombobulated, and now you're freaking walking through the back rooms.
Is there someone in here? Hello? Do you need help? Please don't be a dead body. Please don't be a dead body. Hello?
Absolutely. Absolutely freaking out of your mind. Get out of here. You're trash.
What is this? Is it like plant? What? What was that? Whoa! What the fuck? What?
I would rather get shot out of a cannon into a wall. Absolutely not. Alright, buddy. Async is trying to expand into the back rooms to open up residential areas, office, and storage space. This is a found footage number 2. Where we're just following a girl who happened to no clip in right now. And she stumbled onto a lair. Damn, that bitch is pissed. Better jump. Welcome to the pool rooms, baby. Gotta give her credit. She's willing to do the crazy stuff that other people have been really hesitant about. Our girl's just jumping crevices and everything. Oh, that sucks. Man, that sucks. Where'd you go? I miss you so. Great episode. America. Hey, Soup. Love you too, bud. Thought you would like that. I thought you would. Love how we go from a child probably dying to a nice little vacation video. No fishing. Randomly shows the gate. You know, sometimes it's a good thing to take a break from all the death. Oh, but then you show us something weird. Staring into my soul. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Oh, it's the same picture. Ah, that's what they're showing us. That's the same picture from earlier that we saw in the lair of the found footage number 2. That's what it was showing us. I was wondering, I was like, why are we watching this white woman? Which means it's actually, that means the Backrooms is actually copying homes that are in the actual our world. Interesting. May 25th, 1990. Yeah, but I guess this was kind of the moment where we got the confirmation in this series. I think that was mostly what that really was. I think. Could be wrong, could be a fool. We never know. Never claimed to be a wise man. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's a gate, isn't it? It's not even a wall. You can actually just move it? That's so dumb. We're playing with fire.
Pack over there.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you loosen that strap?
Say 3 at the very least. It takes 7 trips that way, I think.
You know, great.
You should have forklifts on, can you?
I believe we have area.
Watch your hands.
Okay, never mind. I feel better now. Still love that it's only a thin piece of plywood.
Yeah, we're just assembling now.
That's how we keep out the entities, boys. That's funny. Their windows are just duct taped sheets. Entities aren't trying to kill you, they're just trying to ask you for tree fitty. I do love that it only took one of their people almost dying for them to be like, yeah, just send in a robot.
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward and head into that gap over on the left.
Is that Marv? I thought he'd have been traumatized. My man came back to work the next day. I'm saying. Marv said I'm trying to get that promotion.
I think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I doubt he does either, but I think that matters.
Oh, or it could be Mark and he just wants them to get to the other side of the door and take video because he kept ranting and raving even while Marv was down there about to be dead. Mark's like, come to the door with the other camera. So it could be Mark.
I'm surprised with how well this is
In which case, Mark is really obsessed with getting a camera to look at the other side of the door.
Okay, don't get too close. Stop.
Yeah, it was blocking.
Standard, this is Clyde. We've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the equilibrium stimulus test.
Oh, they're just scouting it out because they're pansies.
That's still good.
The last one came back good, but I recommend you keep a mask on just to be safe.
We gotta start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
I haven't driven it back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe they're just conserving power, and they put it back in the cart when they get here.
Hey team, this is Mark. You copy?
Uh,
Copy, reach 11th. We have just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not
They called him Marvin's friend.
Well, then you better start working on a new one.
That's so mean. Imagine getting taunted for it.
These ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one.
Just focus on going down center around those 2 points of interest. I believe the car sheets was voice for today.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start
South Park reference.
material protocols. We need to double check again on 1, 2, 5, 7, 3 as well. Hey, can I get a hand over here?
I think I'm gonna cover him up, if I remember correctly. Yep, that's the smart thing. People gonna be falling. A puppy just laid on my foot. While Team A assembles a walkway across room 14D, Mark Bloom, Randall Tyke, and Marvin Lay, camera conducts an initial layout analysis of room 14C.
Is this the same one they had you
Nice.
Pretty similar, but they were just renting that one. Same one as far as I'm concerned, though. Not like I know the difference.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun, Marvin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Marvin! We're back! Big M!
Marv, light.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Standard, this is Mark. We're now beginning our progression.
Ah, and there's Mark. The old
so
gang.
We're gonna stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around 1 or 2 just to make sure we're not missing anything.
What's the damn thing in this mouse?
I don't know. Okay, yeah, floor's different. Looks like concrete, or what was it called? The stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny. Epoxy? Yeah, epoxy. Looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim or wall base. Ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
You look like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. Guess you can put a tape measure down there again. We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
Well, there's a little hole in the back.
Oh yeah.
Is there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall. Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state?
Watch the gun.
There's something new with these. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah. I believe we've only seen displaced tiles 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too common. Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, there's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it. No, I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Why even say something? He said you can't determine that by looking at it. But you're right.
I think this is around here, 14C.
Yeah, it's
Team A, come in, this is Mark.
that's the area we came through. That's 14C, and there's 14D.
Team A, this is Mark, do you copy?
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy? Repeat, this is Mark, do you copy? No, the signal said we've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and you just come back around, then I don't see what the...
Oh, goodness gracious.
He's got my gun! He's got my gun! He's got my gun! Don't move! Don't you move!
Okay, okay.
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please. Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
Wait.
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh, shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
Yeah, it's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know. That's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead. My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us?
Yes, A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
Mark.
support at room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat.
Stop.
Please
Don't
send
shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
14C.
You don't.
Sorry.
My boy said don't do it. He said stop.
Marvin, I'm alive. But I want you to tell them that I'm alive. They need to know.
Super dead. Yeah, he did. My man took a shotgun to the chest. Not very many people are gonna survive that.
The trade between market and non-market economies. Well, as I've said, that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets are just beginning. Commerce Secretary Peterson returned yesterday.
Dies of death. What did he die from? Death.
Warsaw, during which time very considerable progress was made. We're narrowing our differences, which have kept us from settling our Lend-Lease debt for 25 years. The good faith which the Soviets would demonstrate by settling the debt would set the stage for a presidential order permitting Exim Bank credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open the way for a presidential request of the Congress that the United States.
Looks like what happened to the found footage girl. Properties of the samples were found. Frequency independent over the frequency range. Variations attributed to differences in experimental techniques. By increasing the tellurium composition, it was found that the electrical constant can be varied for approximately 7 to 10. Basically, they're just increasing the output. And then ways to make it better. Okay. I don't think the guy's supposed to move.
Mark, this is Team A. Do you read us?
Hey, Team, this is Mark. I read you. What are you doing?
Perfect.
We need immediate armed support.
This is the perfect link. After this one, I can put my daughter down for a nap, and we can take our 5-minute break.
Armed support to room 14C.
For that panel, it should connect.
That would be crazy to be working and hear that.
Where's that?
Well, Mark, you just had to talk shit, brother. He said don't do it. He said stop. Someone had to be the hero. Good for him, you know? He just wants to see his family again. I said it earlier, best case scenario, the government doesn't kill you, but you never get to see your family again. That's exactly what happened. My man. While he was running, I just kept playing The Dog Days Are Over in my head.
Thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. Before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them.
Or at least from what we've seen.
On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing a previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace. Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public, so roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family. So that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident, however, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end.
Apparently not.
Or at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th, at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone.
2 months?
Those tests yielded very little useful information,
By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events. This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the bench on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this? Guys, can you hear this? Hey!
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time. Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of the presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow a fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th. And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him. So, to summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated, and all the
They
while,
forgot about
Peter
him.
was sucked out here waiting our goodbye. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain, and as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients
Memories can be
diagnosed with
randomly
paranoid
brought back by
schizophrenia,
anything.
though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm. This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when, while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex, where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the 2 or so days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite. Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process, though. However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator to the surface. Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property. Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tench. Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it.
We didn't kill him. We found him dead.
Terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result of an extreme blow to the head. It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock. Given the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains, but Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name. What we're doing here is so much bigger than anyone.
He said, so now that the problem's dead, we can all go back to work now.
Ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Nice. All right. Perfect. Because this is the final episode of the Backrooms. I'm going to put my beautiful daughter down for her nap. It should take me about 5 minutes to get her changed and put down, and I will be back. do this. I forgot my drink. Son of a bitch, give me a second. Never mind, now we're back.
Turning in the Oklahoma City bar.
On our left, you can see the Ferris wheel. Over on the right is the food. Straight ahead is the agricultural barn. Look at it.
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the footage, I realized I recorded a Monsanto exec joking with a DPR manager about a sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but right after that, one of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted. Fucking A, man.
Sorry, I think I'm gonna have to call. This is Robbie. I'm attending the upstairs at Fairmont. Yeah, that's me. I'm just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today. Okay, so no like maintenance or anything?
Hey! Someone there?
Realize I'm trying to make comments while I'm eating, but I have my mic muted. If someone's not supposed to be down there, I would have called the cops, not gone down.
Hey! Someone here? Hey!
I can hear it. That is a fun fact. Thank you.
Someone there?
Delicious. I like that since this is a longer video, it's taking a little bit longer before we actually end up in the back rooms. We're not. Or not. Just fell out of a cabinet. That's cool. What an interesting way to put us in. That's awesome. Through a cabinet. I don't blame him.
For the record, I did not know this was here.
Honestly, I would be opening one of those packages just to see.
I don't understand. How is this even here?
True. That is very true.
What the fuck? Huh.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go in that either. I don't blame you. Honestly, thought he was gonna try breaking the glass. That's what I would try. So instead of breaking glass with objects very easily probably could in the room, we're gonna crawl through a small tunnel. This is worst nightmare. This is the worst scenario. This is awful. Pixar lamp. Crawl through the window, brother. You already crawled through one tiny hole. On to the next one.
So weird.
This is awful. He has one lamp. If that lamp goes off, he's in complete darkness.
Even meant for. This isn't a...
That's cool.
I don't see where this could be above ground.
Feels like a puzzle adventure. You found the hiding spot. Or the hidden hallway. Red or green?
Furniture store now.
Always a good sign.
Fucking like this. Okay.
That is such an interesting problem to have. They're going to saw off my fingers. Love the background music.
This better be an exit.
Oh, boogity. Oh, stop that. I don't like that. Don't do that. Our house. In the middle of our house. Our house. Stop it. Stop it right now.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
Bitch, close the door. Yeah, for real. Coming in hot. Stop it right now.
Hello? Hey!
Brother, just decide. You have no hesitation. Make a decision. Start moving. Oh, wow. That is intense.
What the fuck?
That is overwhelming. Green on the right, red on the left. That's cool. What are you waiting on? Keep moving, brother. You are actively being hunted. You know this. Don't slow. This is gonna be the worst day of my life. This looks like a terrifying situation to be in. Absolutely not. Throw a rope over the banister. Take me to church. I'm coming home, Jesus. Absolutely not. Talk to you later, Jesus. I'm better. Motherfucker. You are uniquely yourself. Oh my goodness. Motherfucker, turn the lights on him. He said, you want to see? So do I. That it is, that it is. Brother, pep in your step here. Pep in your step here. It's like, why do you drag feet in the one moment you don't need to be? Yeah, that doesn't look good. Oh, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. My shoulders are gonna hurt after this episode. My daughter was sleepy. She was so quick. The creaking sounds like quick footsteps, so it's getting me every time I hear a good creak. I think it's like quick footsteps coming up behind them. It's making me clench, I'm not gonna lie. Shoulders are popping. Booty's clenching. Oh my gosh. Stop that. Gotta give this guy credit though. He is a trooper. He might drag feet a little bit, but he is getting it. Oh, stop this. What is with you and diarrhea, man? I love how you come prepared with like backstory and like lore, tidbits of fun facts. Oh, gotta respect the commitment to the shtick. But I would prefer you not spam chat with me. That one girl in found footage number 2 would have jumped. She wouldn't have been scared. She would have jumped off of anything. I hope one day we see her again.
Okay. Okay.
You can have one per stream. That is it.
Come on. Radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check.
Hey man, I gotta give this dude credit.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
He's trying.
Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Does anybody copy? Yes.
Oh my God. Please don't be something. Oh, baby, let me love you back. Oh, the fucking shit! Why would you go that way? Watch. Oh my God, it's Extreme Tag Championship. Oh my goodness. That was awful. Oh my God, every time I try to relax my shoulders, something happens. That was terrifying. I hated that. Great movement on that character though. Man, that was so much better than any of the past like character model movements we've seen. That was creepy. Mouth. Boy, just chilling. Backrooms, you got some explaining to do. Yeah, my boy is starting to crack. Yeah, that's weird. Oh snap! Back to the beginning, brother. Learn something new every day. Stop it. Stop it right now. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. I'm just blind. I'm not crazy. I'm just a little. All right.
Okay.
Nope. Don't worry, you'll get there. That made me giggle, Maz. That made me giggle. Thumbnail. Dang. A bloody house. I hate when he does that.
One way or another, just sooner is better than later, for sure, because we're cleaning things up. This office is empty right now, but we've got a few people looking at it. And well, you know, it would be helpful if you come by on Wednesday and have a look at the place. The price is going down by the week. I mean, you gotta get out here sooner there, because the plan is not in our hands here. The clock's ticking, right? The price is going.
Hello?
Hold on, sorry, I think someone's upset. Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property, you need to leave.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be...
This is the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys?
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave or I'm calling the police. If you really need help, the station's a quarter mile down the road.
Listen, I can't. I've been walking for like 9 fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you. Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here. Hello?
Where are
you? What?
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
I'm not... I'm in like a living room with a fish on the wall.
What? What? Is it some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not. It's just, it sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere.
Are you in my walls?
What? I don't know where I am. I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
What a wild thing to stumble upon.
I just told you there's no fucking exit or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscoting here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose, but I need you to move slowly. All right.
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you. I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hello?
I think you just might have got that guy killed.
Hello? Oh god, please!
It's been a while. It's been a little while. Oh. I'm thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my job. I keep thinking about this moment when I was like 7. It was at that park back home when the windmill thing with the face used to scare me.
Oh no.
Summer, the sky was, I don't remember the sky. It was hot out. Gary and Linda were there. You were there. I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. One of your friends were there. I can see your faces so clearly. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. I'm sorry for all the stuff that I didn't say. It's gonna fix it.
That was awesome. That was fantastic. I enjoyed that immensely. That was so good. Man. Well, on to the next series. Both of these are going to be by Manticore, the guy that made the Monument Mythos. We're going to be starting with the Ningen, which is his oldest series that he created before Monument Mythos. And then we will be coming to his most recent series, Bodies of the Early Universe. Videotape from Japanese Office for Human Studies, tags 1990 International Trans-Antarctic Expedition. Kaizo Funatsu. The Japanese Office for Human Studies. I think the Japanese have done enough studies on humans. 1990 International Trans-Antarctic Expedition. First humans. Are we their warm children? Hell is real and it's cold. That's wild. Warm question mark? Kaizo Fumatsu named them humans. Funatsu. Kaizo Funatsu. (1989 to 1990) International Trans-Arctic Expedition. Hugo Funatsu, son of Kaizo Funatsu, reading his father's journal entry from March 1990.
It wasn't bad at first. Only negative 25 degrees Fahrenheit. And when I left the tent, I was happy. Happy about just how close we were to our destination. After 3,725 miles, we were just 16 miles from the Soviet base. But these dogs needed my utmost attention now. I needed to keep my attention on the present. When I finished feeding the dogs, I turned back to the camp. But it wasn't there. The dogs behind me disappeared, too. A blizzard had arrived, and I was blinded by white from all sides. I couldn't walk straight ahead. The wind was so strong that eventually I was knocked down. I crawled on my stomach, toward where the camp should have been. I crawled and crawled, but nothing came closer. I carried pliers to help unfreeze dog collars and fix broken ones, so I used them to dig a hole in the ice. The ground was so hard, almost impossible to dent. But I dug for hours, and managed to put myself in a little ditch. It barely kept the wind away. The wind and snow kept my clothes tight to my skin. There was no room for warmth. I thought to myself, very few people have this experience, lost in the blizzard. Settle down. Try to enjoy this.
Badass.
I felt Antarctica. Her snow covered me like a mother's womb. I could hear my heart beat. Boom, boom, boom. My life seemed very small compared to nature, to Antarctica. But I couldn't die. My death would be a real shame. A big, deep shame. I simply could not die. I was in the ditch when I thought I heard somebody yelling my name. The storm hadn't let up at all. But I heard this. Keizo, Keizo. I yelled back, I am here, I am here. I heard a reply. I see you, Keizo. I yelled, yes, yes, over here. And slowly, a man stepped out from the white. But not any man.
not any of my team members. He was just human. That's the best I can describe him. I ran as fast as I could away from him. And then I saw Will, our team leader, almost immediately. If Will had been my imagination, I would have been lost again. Then I would have surely died. It made me very happy to see my friends looking for me in the blizzard. I felt their love. Everybody was crying. Yes, I cried too.
Yay, guys!
Six men from 6 different countries and their 42 sled dogs completed the first ever dog sled crossing of the Antarctic continent. The expedition was led by Minnesotan Will Steger. The group traveled nearly 4,000 miles in 7 months, and temperatures dropped as low as -54 degrees. But an expedition like this could not even happen today. Not only have dogs been banned from Antarctica, 2 of the ice shelves, which took nearly a month to cross, no longer exist.
Human. That was a good first episode. Another videotape from the Japanese Office for Human Studies, Professor Zubov, Soviet ship. Cranium. Orbit, nasal cavity. Mandible, maxilla. Spine. Spinuous reversal. It is very primitive. It is easy to evade. Feet like snowshoes. Friendly human. Don't think so. Illustration of cave paintings in Antarctica. Predates the story of Icarus by 11,000 years. Mountain humans find mysterious corpse. One human wonders what is beyond the mountain. Beyond the mountain, there is a whale. Whale asks, "Are you planning to jump?" Human answers, "No. But I envy the freedom of whales allowed by your tales. My legs trap me on this mountain." Not knowing what to say, whale leaves. Human bends their form and leaves the mountain. Human finds whale. Whale is speechless. Whale is filled with hope. Whale shouts, "Follow me." I wish to go beyond too. Creature whispers, "Follow me." I wish to go beyond too. Mountain humans will find mysterious corpse. 1990 human corpse, nickname Icarus 1. Human footage with tracking light. That's pretty cool. Spinuous reversal. Rib cage. Oof. Shoulder blade. Humerus, radius. And Go. Friendly human. Jump out right down there, right there, that boy. Stage 3. Fight. Professor Zubov, Soviet ship. Oh. Illustrations found in Professor Zubov. Ooh, that's rough. Art by Utagawa Fumiyoshi, 1844. Nobody remembered the humans, the Ningens, but I remembered.
There was an article in Scientific American in the early 70s which compared the efficiency of locomotion for various species of things on the planet. In other words, they measured how much energy it took for a bird to get from point A to point B.
Good second episode.
The energy it took a fish to get the same distance, and a goat and a person and all sorts of other things. And they ranked them. And it turns out the condor won. Condor was the most efficient, and man came in with a rather unimpressive showing about a third of the way down the list. That's so disappointing. But someone there had the insight to test the efficiency of man riding a bicycle. And man riding a bicycle was twice as good as the condor, all the way off the end of the list. And what it really illustrated was man's ability as a tool maker to fashion a tool that can amplify an inherent ability that he has.
That was a great episode. Third videotape from the Japanese Office for Human Studies, tags, whatever that's. You helped nothing. Hugo Fanatsu.
I could see. I found nothing strange about this image. I remember it well. Professor Zubov, the massive Soviet ship, just returned from the Southern Ocean. But across its body, a phrase was written. Help. 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 I did not find this strange at first. Sad, but not strange. I removed my eyes to avoid the truth. But in this blindness, I have realized this was not written by any crew member. They could never have reached. This was not spray paint. Spray paint does not become a dull brown. This doesn't even say help. Not as a verb anyway. It says help as a noun, like assistance or aid. This was a lure for us. A lure that mocked us. Or perhaps they see their treatment of us as assistants, taking us beyond our current state in evolution. Perhaps they consider themselves our saviors.
Oh no! That is insane. What an attack move. Can't even defend against that. Human factory. They came together. Wow, that's crazy. You got to say, Hugo.
The expedition was successful. There were no complications. We all survived. We encountered no injuries and no deaths. We had enough clothing. We had enough food. Our sleds were unharmed, and our dogs were healthy. Nothing strange occurred. The mountains were untouched. The ice was unspoiled, and the sea was pristine. The journey home was comfortable. We ate well and spoke freely. The ship was clean and organized. The sky was clear. Always. I am ready to join the rest of civilization. I am ready to have a son.
Illustrations found in Professor Zubov. wild. That was a fun little 3-episode series. I think it's been a number of years since this episode came out. So. Oh, never mind. Just 2023. Not bad. I enjoyed that immensely as well. Next, we could do Bodies of the Early Universe. I haven't watched any of these. I stole the thumbnail. That's what my thumbnail is. Characters, Ernesto Volante. This series is only like 20 minutes. And then we'll be done for the day. Before humans. Before dinosaurs. Oh. Before life. Cinematic. Before Earth. Early universe.
The first stars were like television static, flickering, restless. They caught friends in orbit, grains of substance which collide into one another, rounding and rounding out into little spheres the size of baseballs, then footballs, then beach balls, until finally worlds, moons, double, triple, multiplanetary systems, solar systems, interstellar neighborhoods, galaxies, superclusters, until a universe. For us. For them. Who were they? I almost named them, but I caught myself in the moment. A name would have reduced the impression they pass on to me. A name would have indicated that something of them was in fact within our understanding. Human understanding. But that is no possibility. If the first stars are like television static, then they are the television screen. They host everything. This is not just their ecosystem, it's their playroom. And we are their toys. They won't kill us. Few would destroy their toys. They've kept us around for posterity. We are their toys, their parents' toys, their children's toys. I'm a toy with a telescope. I see the television screen. I see that we are the program behind the glass, a live feed of the playroom which is only perceptible through the telescope. I'm a toy who sees how trapped we all are.
What are you in all of this? In all this. Narrated by Lieutenant Colonel Ernesto Volante. Voices of the bodies of the early universe. I neither know nor think I know. Plato, The Apology of Socrates. Voices of the bodies of the early universe. August 15th, 1977. All right.
When I look out, the answers escape me. The stars flood my mind only with questions. It's all one question, really. A question whose intangibility stems from its closet of disguises. Out there, is it chaos or calm? With each solar eruption and planetary collision, I see that there is no possibility of premeditation in the widespread, indiscriminate destruction. Yet, each event slides seamlessly into the next without interruption. It is a consistent routine with an almost indescribable sort of peace. Uncanny, unearthly, eldritch peace. The creation of destruction is creation. We too demolish buildings to build. Have we not shaped nature in ways which imply absolute authorship and mastery? Isn't it our playroom? Are we in a position to understand the behavior of the early universe? Am I? Through the telescope, I see them. Through the radio, I hear them. A distant key to all the answers. While we are destroyers and creators, they are the deadliest type of child. They take the things they watch and play and keep them alive. While we preserve life, while we put things out of their misery, they, the children, prolong the suffering for entertainment. I dare not give them a name. Titles like them and the children will suffice for now. We don't play with our food like they do.
What are you and all this? That was good. Narrated by Lieutenant Colonel Ernesto Volante. Last video of the day. Must not all things at last be swallowed up in death. Plato. Kill the body. Definitely a little bit more out there. That's for sure. Step 1, recognize. Don't cross. The months after Ernesto's family died were difficult. For everyone. Oh, Ernesto's been the dude voicing everything so far. The years. Aww.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Then Ernesto joined the Space Force. Up to react. Yeah, there was a series we reviewed few weeks back that was heavy on the astronomy.
Anymore. You are not here anymore. You are not here anymore.
So, how are we doing today? Has anything happened since our last visit? What have you been thinking about recently? Is there anything particular you'd like to talk about? How does that make you feel? That's an interesting observation.
Your final impression as determined by this test. Ernesto was assigned to the Early Universe Research Outpost, Euro. Place for those whose psych results were concerned.
The Earth is as much a stranger to the Big Bang as we humans are to the beginning of the universe. We cannot recollect the start of our substance. We cannot identify the source of the ingredients which make us. But we share the Earth's ambiguous knowledge. We both have remembered an ancient common pattern of life. Things birth before they double. Dandelions sprout before they wilt. We presently share one perspective of the Earth. We both cradle the vague sense that we emerged from somewhere at some time. But what of the Earth below the green? The Earth aside from life. The host away from its audience. That Earth who does not feel. That Earth who does not require time. That Earth is like them. They too discard chronology. They understand the eternal, unfeeling Earth better than anyone in my department. I work in the Early Universe Division. We use tricks of the light to witness the beginning. But I have become envious. I wish to join them. I want to become a stranger to life and an antagonist to time. I wish to
Kill the body. Step 3.
First and foremost, Ernesto Volante is an individual with high potential. He can quickly comprehend abstract ideas in a timely manner and convey them rapidly to peers. When placed in groups, Ernesto was quick to adopt critical leadership roles and design multi-stage plans of exceptional efficacy. Physically, Ernesto is strong, fast, and able to endure pain for extended periods of time. From the outside, Ernesto is the perfect candidate for the Space Force. However, a thorough psychological evaluation has indicated a troubled interior. Multiple factors have been hypothesized to be contributing to the total destabilization of Ernesto's worldview and his ongoing existential crisis. It is our recommendation that Ernesto never be provided the opportunity to operate a military space vehicle. We also recommend that Ernesto Volante be immediately transferred to the Early Universe Research Outpost to undergo further observation. He should not be aware of this continuing passive examination. We believe that it is in the best interest of the Space Force to keep this high-potential individual within view at arm's length without any further integration into the United States military. His current rank is fixed and should not be amended in the foreseeable future.
Damn, Ernesto, I just don't like you. What are you in all this? Narrated by Lieutenant Colonel Ernesto Volante. Direct quotes retrieved from an anonymous examiner. Interesting. Anonymous examiner Alania. Nice. This was enjoyable. It was a little different, but I enjoyed it. Ooh, forgot something. Voice truth, voice threat. Which? The third WoW signal. Awesome. Alright, well, that was Manticore's other two series. I hope you guys enjoyed, had a good time. I pretty much enjoyed every single series somewhat. They all were a little bit unique and a little bit different. The blue channel was definitely, to me, the weirdest one. Just blue screen mostly. By the way, hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you had a fun time. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on... Oh, God, what even is today? Being a stay-at-home dad's weird. No streams on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday and Tuesday to stream. Don't know what yet, but I'll get it scheduled at some point. Either way, thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a good day, good night, whatever you're up to, and bye.